tetema, 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 tetema. Oh mama, oh mama, oh mama, oh mama. Oh mama tetema, 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 tetema. Oh mama tetema, 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 oh mama tetema. Kisha kimempa, 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 kisha kimempa. such a rush, my baby, slow down, come find your love. I'm hoping you see me, come serve it up. Loving when you stir it up, that body belong on TV. Oh, this feeling I can't hide. You're feeling up my mind, and I just don't know why. I just don't know why. Five lives, five lives, five lives.
Hello, hello, hello. Hello.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you very much, the Nigerian Navy Band. A round of applause for the Navy Band, please. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, on behalf of the President of the foremost chamber in the Federation of Nigeria, I respectfully welcome everyone to this very great and epochal event. But before we get into the groove of the engagement, may I respectfully request that everyone at the ante section of this auditorium should please come in. We're expecting the Honorable Minister any moment from now. And courtesy demands that as soon as we announce his presence here, that we get started. So please, I would like us to wind down on every activity at the exterior of this hall to allow all our guests, to allow all our members, to allow all our distinguished personalities that have been invited to be properly seated. And as soon as that is done, we will proceed with the proceedings of this engagement today. But before we do that, please, can you turn a little bit to your left, a little bit to your right, and stretch a hand of fellowship and networking to somebody and say you're welcome. Could you do that on our behalf? I stretch my hands to everybody. You're welcome. It's a networking engagement. It's an engagement to demonstrate some comradeship, some camaraderie. It's a platform for us to flow into each other in a very, very unique way. Did I see you greet yourselves? Yes. So I also greet everybody that is seated here. Please, could you do a he greeting to me? Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Please bear with us a little while from now. The program will commence, please. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, the band. We'd like to once again welcome all of us to this yet another important event for us at LCCI, the celebrations of our Members Day. Once again, I'd like to welcome all the distinguished guests here present today. I'd like also to apologize for starting quite a bit late. We have to do this because the representative of the minister was on his way and it's not appropriate for us to begin the event while he hasn't arrived. Once again, we tender an apology for starting late. Thank you so much. As our custom is, we like to begin all of our events here at LCCI with the rendition of our national anthem as a mark of honor for the country. I'd like to urge that you please be upstanding as we take the first stanza of our national anthem.
Thank you so much. Please do have your seat. Indeed, Nigerians all are proud to serve our mother's land. Again, that underscores one of the reasons why LCCI as an organization has been in existence since 1888. You agree with me? Your chamber, my chamber, has been the only authentic voice for the organized private sector in Nigeria. Once again, as members, put your hands together for yourself. As we begin right now, it's always appropriate for me to recognize the presence of our leaders here present from the LCCI angle. My colleagues, Mr. Topeda Amola will do for other dignitaries that are here once it comes to the podium. Let me recognize today the presence of our president and chairman of council, ably represented today by his deputy engineer, Leye Pupoluyi, deputy president representing the president of LCCI. Put your hands together for the deputy president. Thank you so much. Thank you. We also have with us, I will get the name of the representative of the minister very soon. I hope Bose can get me that. We have the Minister of Innovation and Science and Technology here today, ably represented, Chief Uche Godfrey Naji. He's ably represented by Permanent Secretary in the Ministry and Director of IT. Put your hands together for the representative of the minister, please. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. You're welcome, sir. Well, I agree that the cap of the representative of the minister is also a Miloko cap. Thank you so much. Thank you. We also have with us this morning the Honorable Commissioner, one of the youngest in Lagos State Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. Put your hands together for Mr. Olatubo Alake. It's a pride for me to recognize my brother from the same source, from the same state, intelligent state, and state of professors. Put your hands together for, once again, Olatubo Alake, from the professors producing state. I will tell you the state later, in case you don't know. That's a Ekiti state, yes. Thank you so much, sir. So we have with us this morning also, here in LCCI, we have our leaders always supporting us for all of our events, past president and current ones. We have with us this morning, I refer to her as the woman that walked gallantly where most men fear. Put your hands together for Honorable Mrs. Toki Mabokunje, past president here at LCCI. Thank you so much, ma'am. You are honored. We are happy to inform you that we are working diligently on that honorable part that you have led for us as past president. Thank you so much, ma'am. We have also with us Chief Vegis Bagis, MFR, is an honorary life vice president here at LCCI. Thank you so much, sir. Also with us, we have Mrs. MRA Adeleke, OON, honorary life vice president here at LCCI. Thank you so much, mommy. Thank you. Thank you, man. You are recognized, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you, man. We also have with us also Otumba Adetunji Oyebanji. I'm happy to refer to my brother now as Otumba. Put your hands together for Otumba Adetunji Oyebanji, the council member here at LCCI, and an incoming president somewhere. Thank you so much, sir. Also, we have with us is our brother. I call him Ome Popataki. He's also a vice president here at LCCI. Put your hands together for Sir Ladi Smith, FCA, vice president here at LCCI, and chairman, advocacy, research and advocacy committee. Put your hands together for Sir Ladi Smith, FCA. Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir. We also have with us here this day, Ms. Shade Brambenton Young, honorary life vice president at LCCI. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you, ma'am. She's a mother always supporting us. We have with us also engineer J. O. Olu Maduka, MFR, also an honorary life vice president here at LCCI, man. Thank you. Thank you, ma'am. You know, she's on the 8th floor, moving very fast to 9th floor of life. Thank you so much. We also have with us, I'm told, Dr. Mrs. Abiola Olorode, MD, CEO, DM Center Limited. Put your hands together for her. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I'd like to also recognize Yeye Adenike Agnes Shobajo. He's also an honorary life vice president here at LCCI. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you, Yeye. Thank you. Always with us, shining, you know, even in our address, always shining. Thank you. I'd like to use the opportunity to also recognize all the council members here present. In case I don't have your name, you are duly recognized. Put your hands together for yourself, all the council members. I can also see a lot of our council, a lot of our chairmen of sectoral groups. If I'm to be mentioning the names, I'm not sure I will leave this place in the next 2 hours. Let me recognize all our chairmen of sectoral groups that are here present. Put your hands together for yourself, all the council chairmen here present. Thank you. Thank you. I also like to also ask you to please recognize yourself as a esteemed member of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. Jam your hands together for yourself as members. All right, we like to move very fast. I will ask my brother and friend, Tope Adaramola, to do a quick recognition of the list with him. Then we move very fast to what is next. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. Please permit me to also recognize Sunday. It's master of ceremonies. It's not always you recognize masters of ceremonies. So please, can you also put a round of applause together for him? Mr. President, the Honorable Minister, the Honorable Commissioner, all our distinguished guests, for an institution to survive 137 years, it calls for a very big commendation, particularly in an environment when human beings and institutions die by installment. The Lagos Chamber of Commerce has remained strong, has remained powerful, has remained highly resourceful in these 137 years. And I thought that a very good applause should go to all the founding fathers, all the past presidents who laid the molding blocks upon which we are building today. Please, can we appreciate everyone? Permit me to extend the protocol of recognitions, particularly to those who believe in us, those who felt they could stake their money to ensure that this event is highly resourceful. May I respectfully recognize Vato Financial Technology Limited, whose country director, Dr. Austin Okpagu, is here. May I request that we please recognize him. I also would like to recognize the Chief Executive Officer of Pax Grade Group, Dr. Oluremi Olukoya, here today. Dr. Olukoya, you're welcome. Thank you so much for believing in us. May I recognize the Group Managing Director, Group Executive Director rather, Export and International Trade of Dangote Cement PLC, Sada Ladan Baki. A round of applause for her. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. May I also recognize, representing the Toyota brand here today. Each time I call Toyota, I remember the book, How Toyota Became #1. It's a book that talks to innovation, that talks to diligence, that talks to tenacity of purpose, and everybody must read that book. May I recognize the commercial manager of Toyota by CFAO, and that's Babatunde Lawal. Babatunde Lawal, you are highly recognized. Thank you so much. It is my honor and privilege to equally recognize a very resourceful company that has aligned with everything that is progressive in LCCI, and that's Extra Large Farms and Resorts. Please, can we put it together for Extra Large Farms and Resort, please? Please put it together for them. Thank you so much for your support. May I equally recognize the representative of one of the growing brands when we talk about petroleum marketing in Nigeria today. The brand has continued to grow leaps and bounds. And I'm talking about the Fat Games Group. I respectfully would like to recognize, at least for the purpose of getting free fuel in my car, the COO of Fatbian Groups, Mr. Ayodele Odulaja. Mr. Odulaja, where are you? Please just wave at us. Yes, thank you so much. Why are you so hidden there? Well, I've fished you out, you know. May I also recognize the executive director of retail business of that very great entity. I'm talking about Mr. Adebayo Gwemisola. Mr. Adebayo Gwemisola, are you here? Thank you, Mr. Gwemisola. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you for doing us proud in Ogun State. That's the fountain of Fat Games Growth. And incidentally, I'm an adopted Ogun man, okay? So a round of applause for Fat Games, please. Thank you so much. Well, ladies and gentlemen, we may not be able to go over your names one after the other, but we have recognized the fact that you are here. Without you, we cannot be here today. You are the reason for our presence. So if you reckon yourself to be very, very important, and yet the masters of ceremonies have not yet recognized you, please could you do us and yourself a favor by putting it together for yourselves, okay? Yes, thank you so much. And that should be louder than everyone else's own. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Right away, Sunday, please can we push ahead from here?
Thank you, Tope. Thank you so much for a job well done. I must confess that this is going so well, and we need to move very fast. Having lost some in this program. So we like to have, please, with the order of program with you, we're going to do a twist so that we can accommodate all concerns and have an effective event. So we like to first have our brother, the Vice President here at LCCI and Chairman of Research and Advocacy Committee, Sir Ladi Smith, FCA, to give us his welcome address. Let's put them together for Sir Ladi Smith for his welcome address. Please, let's clap for Sir Ladi Smith, please.
Thank you very much. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished invited guests. You are welcome to an annual event that the Chamber takes very serious because it is the only event where every member of the Chamber is invited to come, greet each other, talk about their business, meet people they've always wanted to see, people that they read about in the newspapers. They get to meet them here. So it's a one and only opportunity, which we consider one of the biggest benefits to members of the Chamber. So once again, I welcome you all. I am not the chairman of the membership committee. I'm standing in place for him. He's unavoidably absent. I'm the chairman of the Research and Welfare and the Advocacy Group of Chamber. So I'm reading this speech on behalf of the chairman of the membership. Welcome address by the chairman and in person of Otumba Akimbo Akinyolugbade, who expresses his deep regards for everybody and apologizes for his absence. So I read, the President LCCI, ably represented by the DVP, Deputy Presidents, fellow officers and members of council here present, my colleagues in the membership and the welfare committee, the Director General, also ably represented, members of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, gentlemen of the press, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. It gives me great pleasure to welcome you all on this auspicious occasion, the 2025 LCCI Members Day. It's a reunion and convergence of members who belong to the same group where they meet themselves at intervals and share experiences. This is also a networking event for members of the Chamber. The Dynamic Membership and Welfare Committee and I, under the leadership of our eminent President and Chairman of Council, Mr. Gabriel Idahosa, FCA, are delighted to host you today at this 2025 LCCI Members Day ceremony. Let me commend the management and leadership of the businesses, and the organizations represented here today for taking this very important step at being at this 2025 LCCI Members Day, a designated platform for interaction amongst businesses. As you may know, the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry was founded in the year 1888. It's one of the earliest advocacy institutions in Nigeria, established during the British colonial years together with such iconic organizations as the United Africa Company, UAC, and the precursor of the First Bank of Nigeria, PLC, then called Standard Bank of Nigeria. The Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry has recorded many important landmark achievements over the 134 years of its existence and continue to push the frontiers of value creation and delivery to fulfill its core mandate. As the foremost and largest private sector business interest group in Nigeria, the Chamber has successfully recorded and recruited over 318 companies from Thursday, February 15, 2024, through the most recent new members induction ceremony held on Monday, June 5th, 2025. Some of the new members are Shell Nigeria Petroleum and Production Company Limited, SNEPCO, Hulia Limited, Pex Gray Nigeria Limited, Pex Gray Group, Gems Petroleum Company Limited, Global Safe Lifty Technologies Limited, Nova Commercial Bank Limited, and Street Capital, amongst many others. The Chamber has launched its loyalty scheme, which offers rewards, discounts, and other special incentives for rewards for products and services from our partner organizations to LCCI members. Some of these are discounted airline tickets, hotel reservations, electronics, clothing, and ICT services. Members are hereby advised to take advantage of these discounted services offered to them. Furthermore, the benefits of membership, such as networking opportunities, participation discounts at the Lagos International Trade Fair, LITF, trade documentation, advocacy, invitations to roundtable business events, business advisory services, and others. Therefore, we implore members to position themselves to optimally derive the value of these benefits for your various organizations. Your chamber shall continue as it has always done to stimulate key economic indices to impact your business growth. Some of the benefits of the LCCI Members Day include: 1, to provide an interactive platform for sharing personal experiences and opportunities, which everybody will be afforded when the program opens up. It also enables you to showcase current and potential contributions to other stakeholders, development partners, private sectors, and entrepreneurs, to encourage partnerships and create markets for the diverse membership in trade services and manufacturing. And lastly, to encourage all B2B and B2C businesses arrangements amongst members. The Membership and Welfare Committee hosting this Members Day event today has a responsibility for delivering on all the stated added values. I wish to emphasize that we have developed and we take pride in providing quality services to our members through capacity building and other superlative services to all members of the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. We also expect, in the spirit of reciprocity, that the organizations will continue to contribute their quota to the development, growth, and expansion of the frontiers currently embraced by our great institution. That your organizations will also continue to do business with integrity and at the highest ethical standards. And also that your organizations will continue to pay the chamber subscriptions and sectoral levies as and when due, because that's how the chamber can survive, when we continue to pay our levies. that your organizations will also continue to attend meetings and events to become active participants in the wide range of chamber activities, and particularly those most relevant to your businesses. In the new era of businesses, in this new era, businesses depend on partnerships. Networking, collaboration for survivals are also relevant. Globalization has made our world more connected and integrated, and this is fueled by technological advancements, light-speed communications, and scientific breakthroughs, as well as practical applications of science and technology to everyday life. So I wish to congratulate you once again for being at this 2025 LCCI Members Day, and I thank you all for your kind attention. Signed, Otuba Akimbo Akinolugbade. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Salah Smith, for standing in for Otumba Akimbo Akinolugbade, who is also a vice president here at LCCI, as well as the chairman, membership and welfare committee. Thank you so much for doing justice. I remember clearly, as at 2 years members day ago, you were the chair of this members day. Thank you so much. You've done so well, sir. All right, so we like to have the opening remarks by the president and chairman of council, Mr. Gabriel Idahosa, FCA, ably represented here this morning by his deputy. Let's put hands together for the deputy president, LCCI, Engineer Leye Kupolui, for the presidential remarks. Thank you so much, Mr. President.
Thank you. I think usually in Nigeria, I would say your protocol is love or we stand on the existing definition. But I'm here on behalf of someone, which is the president of Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, who probably is the president because of you. Well, I'm here on behalf of him, members, council member, the ESCO of Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, to say thank you for being here today. And we say we have recognized everyone. But if you are not a member, you can't be a past president. The past president means that you have been a member that has contributed so much. Therefore, on behalf of the president, I say thank you, the past president for being here, Mrs. Kokima Bogube, all the time. Thank you for being here. And all our honorary vice president. Many of them are going to the 9th floor. For you to be a member of an association, and you are still coming for meeting, even when you're on your 9th floor. I think it's an encouragement for all of us here that are below 9, and many of us that are below 8, that it is for to recognize our honorary vice president here today. Mr. Adeleke, thank you for being here, ma. Mr. Pagis, thank you for being here, sir. Engineer, Mrs. Where should I start from? Because I know you were somewhere yesterday. I know you were somewhere the day before yesterday. I know you are somewhere. Thank you, Mrs. Maduka, Egna Maduka. And Mrs. Babati Young, thank you, ma. And our mother, thank you, Mrs. Chubani. Thank you very much. Our commissioner, is it the commissioner for Lagos or commissioner for Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry? Because the commissioner has always been with us, even before he became commissioner, for ICT, for everything that we'll be doing, and he'll be here early enough. Olatubosu, Alaki. He won't hold people like you, an IT person. Thank you for being here. And our ICT commissioner, minister, the representative of the minister, thank you for being here. And that other level that I told you, will get there by God's grace. The vice president that said is not the vice president for membership or initiated this, he knows it more than every other person. Salah Smith, thank you. and every member and all our ESCO members that are here, and chairman of all the groups that are here. If not for you, we'll not be here. And if not for the members that are here, it's our celebration. I think it's for you to thank all of the people that are here because it's you that are celebrating. Thank you. It is an honor to welcome you all to the 2025 edition of LCCI Members. More than a ceremonial gathering, today represents the convergence of legacy and transformation. A celebration of industry, integrity, and collective force of chamber as a voice of organized private sector in Nigeria. This year's theme, innovation and resilience, will not do more timely, relevant, or urgent. Nigeria, like many other economies across the globe, continue to navigate in the tailwind of volatility from currency instability and inflationary pressure to supply chain disruption and energy insecurity. In the face of this microeconomic headwind, business also crippled with rising energy costs. Despite these challenges, the private sector shows resilience and grapple with rising resilience and challenges. Relevant entrepreneur and adapting startup and innovative industry are involving. This is the story of most applied in a restaurant of innovation. Though resilient in the ability to withstand shock and bounce back, stronger innovation. Meanwhile, it is the capacity to rethink, to retool, and reposition in response to challenges and opportunities. These two qualities were combined, define sustainable success in 21st century economy. Let's examine the data. According to PwC 2024, SME survey, 58% of Nigerian MSME reported adopting some form of innovation in their operation, from digitalization, sales and payment system to re-engineering supply chain. Similarly, in 2024, MasterCard Digital Economy Index revealed that Nigeria is leading Sub-Saharan Africa in some digital payment adoption, with over 38% of SME now accepting online form of mobile payment. As members of us here, we recognize the power of self, that is, the power of effective change, drive progress, and create a lasting impact. Service is not merely an action, but a commitment to bettering the business community and the nation. The chamber catalyzed this change, a conduit through which our members can channel their passion, expertise, and resources towards meaningful end. Whether advocating for favorable policy, providing vital business support, or fostering collaboration and partnership, the LCCI is dedicated to empowering our members and to make a difference. But why join a chamber of commerce? you may ask. He has relied on the multitude of benefits it offers, which are instrumental in driving the success and growth of a business. The LCCI provides unparalleled networking opportunity in a world where connection matters, where relationships form the bedrock of business. The chamber serves as a nexus, bringing together like-minded, professional, potential partner, and customer. Members can expand their reaches through networking events, business expo, trade show, forge new partnership, and unlock new growth opportunity. Moreover, joining LCCI enhances your business visibility, a crucial component in today's competitive landscape. From online directory to social media promotion, press releases in industry-specific events, and the Lagos International Trade Fair to trade mission, to chamber providing a platform for businesses to have your voice, showcase your product and services, gain recognition, build credibility within business community. Most importantly, LCCI is a collective voice that represents the interests of members, advocate for policy, conducive business growth, and engage with policymakers to effect change in a world where regulation around the decision impact businesses. Having a strong advocate in your corner is very valuable. Yet, the benefit of joining the chamber extend beyond business. It permits education, mentorship, and community engagement. The chamber provides access to resources through partnership, subject matter expertise, and support system that guide businesses towards success. All these foster culture of learning, growth, and collaboration. A culture that is essential for navigating the complexity of today's business landscape. In essence, joining LCCI, not just business decision, but a strategic investment in the future of your business and the community. It is about harnessing the power of collective action, collaboration, service to create a better and more prosperous and enduring company. To all our members, take innovation seriously. Rethink your business model. Digitalize your operation. Diversify your market. Collaborate. The chamber is here to help you do this. In the coming months, we are opening what we call Innovation Hub in Ikeja, and that will be on Monday, where all this can be actualized. Now we unveil new tools, platform, and support system for our members, from digital transformation, labs, to innovation competition, and capacity building seminar to watch your industry. Let us, as LCCI member, commit and embedding innovation and resilience into the DNA of our enterprises. Let us build businesses that withstand diversity and redefine what is possible. Let us not rely on yesterday tools, for today's challenges. Let us lead with clarity, courage, creativity, and commitment. Those are the words of the President of Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, Mr. Gabriel Idaota, FCA. The voice happened to be mine. And I'm not AI. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Deputy President. Please join your hands, jam your hands together again for our Deputy President. You know, each time that the Deputy President has the opportunity to represent the President, he ends the President's speech with the text is that of President, the voice is that of the Deputy. I would also like to come up on that note to say, the voice that is that of the Deputy today will both become very soon the text of the President and the voice of the President. Jam your hands together once again for the Deputy President. He said a lot in his that opening address, and that a lot will form the basis of what we do next, which is to have one of the youngest commissioners in Lagos State, Commissioner for Innovation, Science, and Technology. The President also said that by Monday, I think that's a direct invitation for all the members to be at the Ikeja office, 10 Nurigi Olo, for the official commissioning of the Innovation Hub that is powered by the chamber, your chamber, and the BOI. I thought you were going to jam your hands together for that feat. I've been at the hub. I don't want to describe what it is and what that hub stands to benefit, or what your businesses, organizations stand to benefit from participating and getting involved fully. But the first step is for you to be present at that event on Monday by 2 p.m. We are all going to be gathered, and we are going to have a lot of other people coming in for the commission. And you will do yourself a favor and your organization by coming 2 p.m. At that commission. That done, we like to have the Commissioner for Innovation, Science, and Technology here in Lagos State, my brother, Mr. Olatunbo Alake. But just before he comes up, we like, Femi. He has told us the format he likes, and that's why I like young people. They try to challenge the status quo, query the conventions, and, bring in what is needed. He had said that he likes his own session, not to just be reading text or having speeches like some of our fathers do. He likes to speak from his heart. So he has requested that we have a fire chat session where he sits down and we engage him on topic relevant to what we are doing today. And my brother and friend Tope Adaramola will then pick up and engage with the commissioner for the next few minutes and hear the commissioner speaks from his heart. That's why you see you need to get us, young people, to your businesses and to your organizations. Put your hands together for my brother, the Commissioner for Innovation, Science, and Technology in Lagos State, Mr. Olatunbo Alake. I'll tell you more about that Alake later, but for now, let me hand over to Tokwe.
I thought we put our hands together for him. Well, thank you very much, distinguished ladies and gentlemen. Anytime you talk about innovation, you are talking about disruptions. And of course, disruption does not insulate program architecture like the one we have today. So in case you're thinking that Mr. Lake is coming up here to read a prepared speech, sorry that you have been disappointed. My pleasure it is to welcome one of the most astute IT professional that you have in Nigeria and arguably in the continent of Africa. He is a pride to the young folk. He is also a spark of inspiration to this very great generation. I'm particularly fascinated and happy to be put on stage with him today, to put him slightly on the spot. for him to talk to us about what he's been doing in his ministry. I know he's been having a lot of sterling achievements and accomplishments. Thank you very much, Mr. Commissioner. I am always fascinated when I see professionals in politics. And it reminds me of the story of some few years back, I wanted to enter into politics. And I approached my uncle, who was a community politician. I asked him, sir, I want to be a politician. He said, I'm going to give you a test. Come 12 noon tomorrow, and we discuss about it. On the dot of 12, I knocked on his door. I said, who could that be? I said, sir, you gave me an appointment for 12. He said, Tokwe, you want to be a politician? I told you to come at 12, and you are coming at 12. You better go to seminary. So I keep wondering how people like you are doing it. Maybe you let us a little bit. Maybe you let us a little bit into that when we go on in our conversation. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, I have the Honorable Commissioner here seated with you live. He is someone who is highly seasoned. He's a product of a university in the US called Temple University in Philadelphia. I hope I'm right. And of course, is a man that has been listed as one of the proudest products of Africa as we speak. So I thought you should put a round of applause together. And it takes Lagos State to be able to trap such brain and such brawn as a minister. So today, thank you so much, sir, for being here. Thank you. Yes, let's get into the group of our discussions. As soon as I so briefly leave the floor for you to ask him, but make sure you don't ask him, are you married? How many children do you have? That is exterior to these conversations, okay? So, Honorable Minister, maybe the minister is coming. And I wonder why there's a name. There's something about Bosun. You know, Bosun is at the federal.
Federal as well. Yes.
Talking innovation.
Absolutely.
Talking digital transformation.
Yes.
And Bosun in Lagos State.
And apparently we had worked together.
And you had worked together. I will name my next son Bosun. So please let me put it to you. How have you been able to situate the concept of innovation, IT, within the context of governance? You know, what we know about governance is synonymous with red tapeism, is synonymous with bureaucracy. And if anybody is talking about innovation and IT, some of us have a preconceived notion that it shouldn't be in the realm of government. So how have you been able to find that since you got into office?
Well, let me just say thank you for having me, and let me greet the president, vice president, deputy president of LCCI, and all the management. It's a true privilege to be here and to really speak before this illustrious crowd. So innovation in government. Apparently people think that they have no relationship, but in fact, I would say, thanks to the current president and actually the current governor, a lot had been happening in government in terms of situating IT at the center of activities and really driving innovation. So I will mention a few things that we are doing today, but I wanted people to know that we are, a number of the things that we are doing today were actually birthed on shoulders that had been prepared prior to now. And so in 2002, 2003, Lagos State was the first state in the federation to launch the first government-backed data center, right? And today, a number of the functions in Lagos State are driven digitally. This has been happening since 2003. And so our main ERP system, Oracle, in fact, it was because of Lagos State that Oracle came to Nigeria at first when President Bola Ahmed Tinubu, who was Governor Bola Ahmed Tinubu at the time, started the Office of Science and Technology, which is now the Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. And so all activities, when you look at public budgeting, when you look at human resources, when you look at some aspects of procurement, when you look at payments, salaries, all of that is done electronically and has been for some years in Lagos State. And so if you even look at it, there are 14 MDAs in Lagos State that have front-facing digital services to the citizens, right? And a number of those MDAs are driving activities digitally, right? So that has been happening for a number of years. And we've had different states come to kind of understudy us to see how we are driving digital activities in Lagos State so that they can implement or replicate in their states. But in terms of innovation, I think it's important that we really started that journey around 2009. So the Lagos State government, in conjunction with a company called Main One, which a lot of us might be familiar with, combined forces to deploy an infrastructure in an area called Yaba, right? That was one of the first areas in Lagos to have high capacity fiber, right? And that high capacity fiber drew in a number of technology startups, right? In fact, the current governor, I think, was the Commissioner of Economic Planning and Budget at the time. And together with Main One and LASIMRA, that's the Lagos State Infrastructure Management Registration Agency. And that was the first of, that's the first kind of regulatory agency for infrastructure deployment, IT infrastructure deployment in Lagos State. Together with the Main One cable company, deployed the first fiber optic cable, high capacity fiber optic cable in Yaba. And it was because of that collaboration that brought about the term Yabacon Valley, the Silicon Valley of Nigeria. So Lagos State has always been at the forefront of trying to digitalize and innovate in Lagos State. But under my tenure, a couple of things that we've done. Number one, we started the first innovation fund, this first sub-sovereign innovation fund in Nigeria in 2019 when I became the special advisor to the current government. And so what we do is we have periodic call-outs where we bring together different innovators, right? Across fintech, agri-tech, construction tech, climate change and circular economy, robotics, AI, you name it, across the board. So we have open call-outs where innovators submit and sort of pitch their ideas to a multidisciplinary panel of private sector, public sector, academia professionals. And we fund those startups, right? Because we think their ideas can scale and can sort of drive economic value. And so between, I think, February of 2020 was when we had our first disbursement to now. We funded over 65 startups, 65 companies across multiple sectors. Many of these companies are doing very well now, creating value for multiple consumers across industries, from agri-tech, e-commerce to construction tech. One of the first companies that we funded, a company called Price Pally, they sort of aggregate food for consumers. They are doing very well now. They expanded to about 5 cities in Nigeria, have a 28% profit margin, and are creating jobs, not just in Lagos, but across the country. We have other companies like Brickify that are turning plastic waste bottles into interlocking stones, right? And from laboratory tests, some of those interlocking stones have a higher tensile strength than regular stones. Some of them can be used for building blocks as well. That speaks to circular economy and climate change issues, right? We also have fintech companies, right, that are also helping government collect dispersed payments, right, to be more efficient. If you notice, if you go on the recent train, the train that was launched, the Blue Line from Marina, and on some of the BRT buses, you know, like in the UK, you can tap and pay, right? That was a startup that came out of one of our innovation call-outs, right? Our transport innovation call-outs that is now serving customers across our transport channels. And so, you know, that's just one of our interventions. We also fund research and development projects in universities, right? Because we think that it's not enough to adopt technology, but to create technology, right? So that we sort of domicile the value locally, right? And so I could go on, but that's just a snapshot of some of the things that we're doing.
Thank you so much, Mr. Commissioner. If you look at the population profile of a place like Lagos State, you still have a lot of people who believe that the whole idea of digital transformation, innovation, comes in highfalutin language. They can't understand it. In fact, to some common men on the street, is another trick of government trying to still pauperize them. And that speaks to the issue of the need for digital inclusion. So I'd like to ask you, what has your ministry been able to do to ensure that this narrative changes? Okay?
Absolutely, that's a good question. When I came into office, we launched what we called the Lagos State Innovation and Technology Master Plan, driven by, at first, 4 main pillars, and we expanded to 7. So when you look at data access, infrastructure provision, talent, which is what I'm going to speak about, and then funding. Under the talent pillar, we realized that there was a need to have sort of a higher level of knowledge in terms of digital skills. Through the Lagos State Employment Trust Fund, over 35,000 young people have been trained in different digital skills, right? And we've been able to also put a number of young people under our Idea Hub program, basically for young people that are starting businesses, tech-enabled businesses, that perhaps need some level of direction. We pair them with industry experts, right? So with CEOs, with MDs, to try and help them, mentor them to make their businesses ready for prime time, right? And of course, also helping young people through the funding mechanism I mentioned earlier, where we fund startups and all of that. What we've also done over the past couple of years is our digital infrastructure project, so our fiber optic expansion across Lagos. What we wanted to do was to sort of, how should I put it now? Sort of de-risk infrastructure provision to underserved areas, right? And so when you look at the likes of the huge telecom companies, MTN, Airtel, for them, they go to places where the business case justifies it, right? I expand my infrastructure here because I'm going to get a return on investment, which means that areas that they will not see a return, they will not go. Those are underserved areas. So what we did was we started what we call the Metro Fiber Project, where we went to underserved areas and expanded fiber optic ducts, right? If anybody is familiar with telecom industry, the infrastructure activity, you know, providing fiber and all of that, it's a very expensive endeavor, right? It's very expensive for the telco companies.
right? So government, we took it upon ourselves to help de-risk that expansion so that when telecom companies are considering expanding their infrastructure, it's not too cost prohibitive for them to go to underserved areas, right? So they can provide the infrastructure in those areas because we've made it cheaper and easier for them. And so you have fiber optic connectivity in places like Ikorodu now, and Limosho, you know, going up the way to Okoko, you know, and all of those areas. Now, what has that done? You now have innovation hubs in Ikorodu, right? Like SAIL, for instance, that was launched by Senator Abiru, right? Where you have AI companies labeling images for large language models, right? And so you have, you know, places like Limosho now that also has innovation hubs, right? And what we've also been doing is that for young people that don't have access or the funds to go to these innovation hubs to build their businesses, we have a program called Lagos Innovates. So young people, they will apply and say, look, I want to build a business, but I don't have electricity, I don't have internet, right? So what we do is we review those applications and we give them vouchers. They now take those vouchers, they redeem it at those innovation hubs, which means that Lagos State pays those innovation hubs for those young people to get access to internet, electricity, and office space, a hot desk, and things like that. So we are really at the grassroots as well, so that people see that, look, anybody with some seriousness, with some dedication, can build a digital business, can compete with the likes of them, and then drive economic value.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Mr. Commissioner. This is an aside. I was just thinking in my mind that it appears that the younger people seems to be the focus. What would happen to the BBC people born before computer? Some of them staring at me here. Is it that they are out of the world, or or their time has passed? So we'll come back to that. We'll come back to that. Please, I would like to engage you on a critical issue. If there is anything that drives many of us to IT innovation issues, it is the fear of cyber security, cyber insecurity. We're afraid to lose money. We're afraid to lose reputation. We're afraid to lose our existence because whether you like it or not, it doesn't insulate you. Whether you like computer, you like innovation or not, it's like a breeze. If it blows to you, you're done. So how do you make this message to resonate with everybody here, particularly many who are here who run small and medium enterprises companies? I believe if you take a survey, you will have them in critical chunk here. So talk to the issue of cybersecurity and why all of us should know about it more and what we should do so that we are not swept away all of a sudden when we get to our bank and they say that we have zero in our account.
Absolutely, and that's a very critical concern. As we move our economies online and as we digitize, the threat from, should I say, belligerent actors is very existential, extremely real. And we take that no less seriously in Lagos State. In fact, last year, we inaugurated what we call the Lagos State Cybersecurity Advisory Council. We brought together eggheads and very brilliant people from all over the world, all Nigerians. In fact, one of them used to be the Chief Information Security Officer of the city of Atlanta, right? And what our goal and our objective is to really drive cybersecurity protection, not just for state assets, but for the entire ecosystem as a whole. to bring about a cybersecurity awareness across the state. And we'll be doing that in a number of ways. Number one is policy, right? What small businesses should be taken into consideration? What level of protective mechanisms should they employ? Today, the Nigerian Data Protection Act is in existence, and that covers the entire federation. How do you treat consumers and citizen data, right? Every data point that you have concerning a citizen must have the express consent of that citizen on how you store, how you manage, and you transfer that data. That applies to even all small businesses, right? And if you want to avoid litigation, right, these are important considerations that you must have as a small business. The Nigerian Data Protection Act, the Nigerian Cybersecurity Strategy, and up and coming, the Lagos Cybersecurity Policy, where you are putting into, if you are having transactions online, you have to make sure you have some kind of cybersecurity protection, whether it's platform, cloud security, and all of those things. So yes, it's a very, very real issue that we are facing. In fact, it's a catch-up game with the nefarious actors. Once you protect this side, they look for another way, they go another mile, and then we do that as well. But much importantly, in any business, you have to think safety first. Absolutely. Right? You are serving customers. You have what small businesses can also do. We have what we call white hats in the area of cybersecurity. What white hats will do, say they are the other side of cyber hackers. You pay them to test your network. What they will do is that they will bring your network down, they will attack it, and then they will come back to you and give you a report and say, this is where all your vulnerabilities are. What that will allow you to do is quickly patch it before somebody that does it and won't give you a report. You understand? So that's what we call white hats in cybersecurity. Very, very important. And I think if you're a business today, that is very consequential.
Wow, wow. White hat. White hat.
White hat.
White hat. Thank you so much. It comes to me like paying ransom to a Boko Haram so that they don't get you. Oh, this is awesome. Please, I would like you just for about a minute or two. We just try to cascade down now to this room. Small and medium enterprises are here and startups too. What ways do you think that these businesses can leverage low-cost tech tools, for their sustainability and growth?
Absolutely. I think it's
just 2 minutes, sir.
Okay. It's much easier today than it was. ChatGPT is your friend now. And so there are many things, there are many resources you have access to. But I always say technology is an enabler. There is no replacement for knowing your industry in and out. There is no replacement for it, right? And what technology will help you to do is either deliver a good product very well or deliver a bad product very badly, right? And so there is no replacement for product excellence, for operational excellence. What technology will allow you to do is to be able to deliver these things at a much more efficient level, much better, much faster, right? And so when you know the product you want to deliver, right, technology will help you build your organization in the best possible way to deliver that product. And so if you are in the business of buying and selling, perhaps e-commerce, right? And so you need a digital storefront, right? You need to get access to logistics people, right? All of those things are done through platforms now, right? So you have a digital storefront, you are buying and you are selling things, you get it delivered to the customer. All of that is interactive now, right? But the technology is just enabling you to connect all of those nodes together. You still have to perfect the operational integrity of those nodes, right? Scheduling your riders, for instance, making sure you do background checks on them, right? What is your route mapping? Technology will help with all of that, but all of that has to be taken into consideration so that you're able to deliver a product much better. And there's just so much. But
Thank you so much, Mr. Commissioner. I thought our applause would be better for him. Yes, thank you so much. I'm enraptured already. But I'll leave the floor to, do we take just 2 or 3 questions? 2 questions. Unfortunately, it appears nature has divided us to 2. From the right hemisphere, I'll just take 1 question. And then from the left hemisphere, I will take 1 question. The rule is, please, don't thank the commissioner. I will help you to thank him. Just go straight to your point. And please, no lecture. It's question. Very brief. So please, could you give it to him?
Yeah, I will, please, permit me to say, I will give an opportunity for one of our leaders. Yeah,
no, please go ahead.
And give an opportunity for one of the members so that it's
okay. So one leader, with due respect, one leader, one coming leader, and then no more. For others, please, I will just beg you, okay, because of time.
Thank you. Thank you. Let's
this hemisphere, sorry, let's get the ground rules. There's an intercession for a gentleman here to also ask a question. Let's be fair, 2 to 1, okay? All right. So let's go.
Okay, so thank you for finally letting me.
Thank you so much, man.
I was waving my hand.
Thank you,
man. Commissioner, I just want to give context to my question. So I currently serve on the B20 Task Force for Integrity and Compliance. And one of the things we're looking at is how you leverage emerging technologies and AI in this area. So seeing that, Lagos State is doing a lot of wonderful work in this area, and there's quite a spread when it comes to e-governance and e-government. So I'd like to know what's your ministry doing in terms of using technology to enhance governance, the strengthening of institutions, promoting transparency and anti-corruption measures on the one hand, and on the other hand, in enhancing public-private cooperation for businesses. That's those of us on this side of the divide. And what are you doing there to enable that with your government? Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you, man.
Thank you. Should we
just take all the questions and Commissioner, you address it as it comes?
Let's take it en bloc, I suggest, sir.
Okay.
Let's take it en bloc.
Whom do I give for your instruction?
Give the aspiring leader.
Okay.
Thank you. I'm Blessed Olasting, VHA Digital. So I want to ask the Honorable, thank you. Is it possible, because affordability of digital services today we know to work, is it possible that the same voucher we have for startups, can MSMEs have benefits of voucher that they can be able to cover something? And then considering, I know that AOT Lagos 7 is December, and I want to add, grassroots inclusivity. Can we have this project at the local government that like participating centers and having, so that we can really have holistic digital approach? Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Last one. Okay. Chair.
Thank you. Godwin Okodua, Falcon Corporation. You mentioned that you have data centers you built. I want to find out what's the size of the data center and what's the power requirement. If you look at it globally, power requirement for data centers is becoming more of a thing, and the challenge is in providing power. At Falcon, we were looking at such to provide power for new use cases like data. More information.
Thank you so much. Mr. Commissioner.
Thank you very much. I think very relevant questions. The first question is, how are we using technology for anti-corruption efforts and also to enhance business and sort of to drive the ease of doing business? A number of things. I think on the citizen engagement side, to increase transparency, we launched a platform called Citizens Gate. And the intention of that was to get, number one, feedback from citizens and to sort of drive a two-way communication channel between citizens and stakeholders in government to basically see how exactly Lagos is running, what are the issues, and as a whistleblower platform as well. And currently we've had, I think, over 25,000 inquiries. There is a ministry that is in charge of that. It's called the Office of Civic Engagement, right? And they are in the business of really driving that two-way feedback mechanism between the citizens and government. I would have to possibly get across to them to get more data points, but I know that platform is live and running now. Citizensgate.lagostate.gov.ng, and the platform is live. In terms of the ease of doing business, we have an Ease of Doing Business Council in Lagos State that is headed by the Deputy Governor. And that is also run by the Ministry of Commerce, Cooperatives, Trade and Investment, who do a lot of industry engagements to try and co-create policies that would help the business community. Last year, we launched a digital platform called the Lagos State Digital Platform. And it was sort of an all-encompassing service stack, right? Not just for citizens, but for business as well. So if you go to lagostate.gov.ng, you will see a site that has a ton of Lagos State services on it, right? That you can use to whether to pay taxes, whether to get a certain level of services, maybe physical planning, permits, you know, and things of that nature. And I think later this year, the land administration portal will be fully operational, right? So there are a number of efforts that are ongoing and that are coming to sort of address a lot of what you said. And I believe there are more things that are going to come up. I know last week, they launched the start of the digital addressing system for Lagos out of the Office of the Enterprise Geographic Information System. And so hopefully very soon, long gone will be the days where you get to a street and you don't know where exactly you are going. So that is going on now. To address the second question, I think you talked about our technology event, AOT, that's the Art of Technology. So we have an event every year called the Art of Technology, where we bring government stakeholders and we bring them to interact with the innovation ecosystem. So we bring funders, we bring entrepreneurs, we bring digital enthusiasts, we bring them together and we try to co-create what Lagos should look like from a technology and digital standpoint. December of this year will be our 7th edition. And I think this year we are dealing with emerging technologies and of course AI. You mentioned if this can happen at the local government. I hope it does. The local government is an independent entity, and sometimes we have interactions with them to try and drive digital interventions. More importantly, there are about almost 45 innovation hubs scattered across different local governments in Lagos. Our Lagos Innovates program works with each and every one of them to try and be inclusive of people in that area getting access to these resources. And so if, for instance, you want to get access to an innovation hub in Jibo, for instance, in Yaba, there's Bob Africa. You apply to the Lagos Innovates program, and you can probably get a voucher to redeem at the innovation hub in Jibo. So we take that approach, right? But from a local government perspective, local government chairman, right? We interact with them from time to time, but remember there are independent entities as well that need to drive digital inclusion, but we come as assistants in any way we can. But my primary assignment is statewide, and so that's how we do a lot of events and a lot of interventions statewide. But we also cater to several local governments as well. We assist them with some of the things that you've said. I hope that addresses the question. Our data center, right? Today we have 2 data centers. Combined power capacity is around 1.3 megawatts. There is a 600 kilowatts capacity. There's one new one that we are building, which will be 1.2 megawatts. But in all honesty, our goal, our roadmap for the future is to be cloud first, right? And to drive more cloud platforms, cloud workloads for government services. We are moving a lot of things to digital. As such, services to citizens must be up 99.999% of the time, right? I'm a government. If there are other people that are doing that business better than I can, then it makes sense to patronize them. So we are going for a cloud-first approach so that all our services are available to citizens all of the time. And what we will use our data centers for is probably backups and disaster recovery. And so we are going for a hybrid structure. So I think this new data center we're building will be the last one that we'll have, because there are data centers now. They are better at it than we are. And I think it's in our best interest to work with the private sector partners in that arena. So going forward, it's a cloud-first approach.
Thank you.
I think that's it.
Oh, that's it. That's it. Excellent. Well, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we've come to the end of these brief conversations. Mr. Commissioner, we are highly impressed. You have sold Lagos more to us. You have succeeded in selling highs to the Eskimos or selling coal to those who live in Newcastle. Thank you so much. Thank you. We appreciate you.
Thank you for having me.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, please can we appreciate our commissioner more? The Honorable Minister, sir, please pardon us to be so. Lagos Chamber of Commerce, Lagos. So we have to engage Lagos very, very well. So please just think about it. We are acting nationally, globally, but we must think Lagos because this is where we are domiciled. Okay? I hope I carry your mind. A very good applause again to the Honorable Commissioner. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I'm so very proud of you. Please let the applause continue to resonate until he finds his seat. Let the applause be encouraging, please. When you clap, it is healthy when you clap. Your blood flows better. You live longer and you live healthier. So keep clapping so that you can live better. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I request that the Honorable Commissioner, please, sir, we crave your indulgence to be seated to listen to your contemporary from the national level, and then at appropriate point, we would like to recognize what you have done for us today. Is that taken? Thank you so much. Sunday?
Right. Thank you so much, Tokwe. Thank you. It's been a lovely session with the commissioner. You said he has sold Lagos. Okay, I agree because we are in Lagos now. Very soon, he will be selling the source. We'll be selling the professors producing state. Yes, I'm proud to say that my state is the only state that produces professors in Nigeria. Are you with me? In every household, we have a professor in Ekiti State. Yes, thank you so much. All right, we like to move very fast now. We've had the commissioner, a very good session, I must say, very engaging. We'd like to now have the representative of our minister speak to us. We have here today with us the representative of the Honorable Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, Chief Uche Godfrey Nnaji, here today represented by Mr. Okoro Ikechukwu Michael, Director ICT in the ministry. Put your hands together for the representative of the minister as he gives us his keynote address. Please keep clapping until the minister comes here, please. Thank you, sir.
Good morning, everybody. I think I beg to stand on the existing protocol without any form of order. I will appreciate everyone that is seated here on behalf of the Honorable Minister, the President, Deputy President, the past President, and all dignitaries here. Is a very good opportunity to be in your midst. Do apologize for the minister's physical absence and the physical presence represented by myself, the Director ICT. I must say that every arrangement to bring him here, as we are talking since this week, this is International Civil Service Week. And it's a huge program at the national level. So I appreciate everybody seated for this. I will just go straight to the keynote address by the minister. But I will not forget to thank the organizers of this program, Bosede and the team, and everybody that have, in one way or the other, made this event the way it is. It's already a success. We have been hearing of Lagos Chambers of Commerce and Industry. And for the first time, I have the privilege as a person to interface with it. And it's already overwhelming. Within the time I've been here, I must say that this is indeed a great house. My expectations were surpassed. Keynote address by Chief Uche Godfrey Nnaji, Honorable Minister of Innovation, Science and Technology, at the Lagos Chambers of Commerce and Industry Members Day, Lagos Continental Hotel, Victoria Island, today, June 27. Resilience is the team, resilience and innovation, the future of Nigerian business. In fact, as a person, if I were to write my speech on this, I would have just made a documentary of the organizers of this program, because I know from the day I busted the call till yesterday night, nobody at this level of leadership was at rest. until a decision was made that somebody must come. So it is part of resilience. Every team was speaking about hopelessness, about even sending one person with regard to conflicting program this particular dates. So please, the Honorable Minister is here with us in the spirit. The PAMSEC is very, at 10 o'clock, we were talking about this program. So, and that is what we are talking about, resilience. Even when the parameters are saying something you don't like, you find a way to deploy your elasticity to make sure you bring it to what you want it to be. The theme for this year's event, Resilience and Innovation, the Future of Nigerian Business, will not be more timely. As a nation, we know Nigeria, we have weathered economic headwinds, global disruption, currency fluctuation, shifting trade dynamics, and yet, Nigerian entrepreneur businesses continue to rise, innovate, adapting, and persevering. It is something we need to applaud ourselves for, because what we face doing business, sometimes many people cannot stand it, but we come out smiling. We see a catalog of achievements done in a place where people are saying it's a failed state. We see this catalog of achievements from a state where some are busy lamenting. That is what is called resilience. If they want to join the bandwagon of complainants, the reasons are there. But you push it behind and know where you are going and continue. Innovation and resilience are not buzzwords. They are survival too. They are levers through which we transform adversity into opportunity. These two twin words are two used to convert adversity into opportunities. The role of the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology. At the Federal Ministry of Innovation, Science and Technology, we have made it a national mission to convert our scientific potential into economic outcomes. Our policies trust is anchored on strengthening local content in technology production, deploying digital innovation to power key sectors like agriculture, energy, health, and manufacturing, and facilitating public-private partnership to bridge infrastructure gap and scale industrial research and development. That is why we can't afford to miss a forum like this. Through initiatives like Project Green, we have attracted over 7.9 billion euro in foreign investment into the green hydrogen and methanol sector of our national life. Our AI Innovation Center, Renewable Energy Access Program, SIP, and the Barefoot Renewable Energy College are equipping over 50,000 Nigerians annually with future-ready skills. These are not abstract efforts. They are platforms for private sector collaboration. And I could still reinforce that this is part of why it would have been a costly
effort or challenge for us not to be here. Unlocking opportunities for Nigerian businesses. The ministry is currently working with stakeholders, including Afrexim Bank, African Development Bank, and Global Innovation Cluster to unlock financing for SMEs engaged in high-tech, clean energy, biotech, and manufacturing. We have also introduced a 30% local value addition policy to raw material exports to stimulate domestic processing and industrialization. But to sustain this gain, we must scale partnerships. Government alone cannot fund or execute transformation at scale. This is why forums like these are critical. The chamber is a conduit through which innovation can reach the market and through which business voices can shape responsive policy. We value this house, and I must say it and continue to say it on behalf of the minister. A call for action. I invite you, leaders of entrepreneurs, to join us in building an ecosystem where innovation is not a risk, but a strategy. Regulation is not a hurdle, but an enabler. Collaboration is not optional, but essential. Let us work together to chart a roadmap where Nigerian businesses are not just resilient, but dominant on the African continent and beyond. The future of Nigerian business must be bold, tech-enabled, export-oriented, and inclusive. Conclusion. As we engage today, may this event not just celebrate the journey of members of the Lagos Chambers of Commerce and Industry, but also set a fresh agenda for a Nigeria that thrives on innovation, partnership, and resilience. Thank you for the invitation to speak today. May God bless Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry, and may God bless the Federal Republic of Nigeria. Thank you, and thank you.
Thank you so much. The representative of the minister, please, you need to hold on. I'd like to thank you so much. We have a little presentation for you. We also have for the Honorable Commissioner, but we'll do yours first, being our governor. Then the Commissioner will also be invited to take his own, but we'll do our photo first, just before the Commissioner takes his leave. It's an honor to invite the President of the Chamber, Mr. Gabriel Idausa FCA, ably represented today by his Deputy Engineer Leye Kupoluyi, to do this presentation for us. Put your hands together for the Deputy President. Can I have Femi or Ayodele Akomu to help me move this stand? Please, we need this to be moved now. Femi. Please, can I have? All right. Thank you. Please, those names that I mentioned should please be here, stand by, please. Femi and Ayodele, please be out here. Please, I need you to be here with us. Are you taking the picture? Thank you so much, Minister. Just take your stand. We'd like to have the Honorable Commissioner for Innovation, Science, and Technology in Lagos State, our brother, Mr. Olatubosun Alake. Put your hands together for the Commissioner, please. Can I have the Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much, Mr. Commissioner. Hold on. So, Minister, please, let's join. You can have your plaques. We'd like to have the chair of the Welfare and Membership Committee that is ably represented here today by Chair of Research and Advocacy, Salah Smith. Please join us in this photo. Let's also have our past president, Honorable Mrs. Tokimabo Ogunje, also join us in this first set of pictures. We'll have others much later. We can hear. Madam President. Thank you. That's fine. So, are you good? Thank you so much. Thank you, Minister. Thank you, Commissioner. Yes, you can then get back to your seat. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you. All right. So we'll move to what is next now. Please, let's move this. Let's move this. Okay. Now I hand you over to.
Thank you very much,
Thank you.
Sonny. Thank you very much. Well, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, if you take a glimpse at the program, we are coasting home and coasting home nicely too. At this point, we would like to take very, very brief presentations by our sponsors, those that are here this afternoon. And the rule is that every sponsor will come and talk for maximum of 5 minutes, max of 5 minutes, please. As soon as you exceed 5 minutes, I beseech everyone that is seated to start clapping and you don't stop. So the person will know that he has already gone beyond the borders of his time. To do this, may I respectfully invite Vato Financial Technology Limited, and I think the country director, Dr. Austin Okpagu, is here. So please, sir, come over here and make your 5 max minutes presentation. A round of applause for Vato Financial Technology Limited, please. Are you here, sir? Yes, please come here, sir. Your time starts now. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Let me stand on existing protocol so I can go straight to the point. My name is Austin Okpagu, and I'm the country director for Verto. Verto is a cross-border payments company. We're headquartered in the UK, and then we do have licenses in Nigeria. We're regulated by the Central Bank of Nigeria, as well as licenses in South Africa, UAE, Kenya. Essentially, what we do for businesses, especially in emerging market, is to allow them to be able to collect and then pay globally. We do understand that a lot of businesses, especially in emerging markets like Nigeria, often struggle with being able to pay suppliers globally, being able to receive FX or in any currencies from their client globally. So what we've done is to build a platform that simplifies this. So today, you can be a business owner based in Nigeria, and you need to pay a supplier or import produce or product from China or across the globe. We are able to help you do that. And how do we do that? We give you access to business account. The business account allows you to be able to accept payments in 50 different currencies. So it means as a business owner, if you have someone who needs to pay you in GBP, in USD, in Kenyan shillings, in South African rand, or what have you, you can be in country and collect that. Very simple from a single platform. Also, if there's a need for you to import either raw materials from, say, China, there's no need for you to convert your Naira to USD. What we have done is to allow you to be able to pay your suppliers in China with your Naira right from the same platform. So what happened is you're saving money on exchange rate and all of that right from the same platform. Also, we have what we call virtual reserve. For some of you who you are trying to mitigate against volatility, you know, the currencies fluctuate here and there. What we've done is to provide you with access to treasury management. So we have what we call virtual reserve. So it means you can keep your funds in USD, in NGN, in any currencies, and you still earn interest on the funds that you have. And also we have what we call exchange deal. So this allows you to be able to lock deals and rate. Even if it changes, your funds are locked for you as well. And then very quickly, he said, today we process over $10 billion annually on Virtual across different businesses. So we support businesses, thousands of businesses that use Virtual to be able to either automate their processes or payments across different countries as well. As of today, we support payouts to over 190 countries across the globe with Virtual. And what means is you do not need to depend on your account manager or your account officer to be able to use Virtual, right? It's a simple plug and play. By the time you have access to a platform, you can literally trade 24/7 without having to depend on anyone to do that. Next slide. Next one, please. Okay, now how to get started. Pretty simple. To get started as a business, you do not need to have a tech background. It's pretty simple. We have a stand just right at the back here, and my team will also take you through how to sign up. At the moment in this room, we do have several businesses that already use Virtual in the room. So if you want to have a chat with us, we're just right there and we'll be happy to support you. Before I close, now, if you're a manufacturer, you're in agri-tech space, or you're in manufacturing, or you're in fintech or payment space, or any of the industries that you are in, if there's a need for you to collect payments, if there's a need for you to pay your suppliers globally, it's very simple, and we can get you started today. If there are any questions, happy to take them. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much. You know effective companies by their penchant for timing. Thank you for being very timeous and for being very compliant. Another round of applause for me. May I now invite the CEO of Petsgray Group. That's Dr. Oluremi Olukoya, who has deputed who has deputed Engineer Timileyin Awujola to represent him today. So please, can we take this short presentation from Petsgray Group? Petsgray Group. Your time is running. Is he here at all? Where is he? Oh, it's not he, it's she. It's you? Okay, there are some names that are confusing. Immediately, you wouldn't know whether it's a man or a woman. Just like Temitokwe. My name is Temitokwe, and so many people, so many randy people will send messages to me. They want to befriend me. Only for them to see the picture of an inky black man. God forbid. So please don't be deceived by names, okay? Engineer Awujola.
Very good afternoon to highly esteemed guests. My name is Timileyin Awujola. I'm an engineer at Petsgray Group of Nigeria. I'm honored to be representing Dr. Oluremi Olukoya. He is currently at the Africa Island Trade Conference, Dublin. Okay, in summary, I would say Petsgray Group is a multi-faceted company or a conglomerate that deals with EPC majorly. We are into engineering and procurement and construction services, and we also offer a lot of services that are into, like, we are prompt, high quality, cost-effective project delivery that will meet functional and technical requirements. So whether the goal of your project is to design a facility, you are into retrofitting, or to the bottleneck an existing one, we offer unequaled reliability and skill in designing and engineering solutions to meet your requirements. So yes, our clientele, Hawaii, Etisalat, Lagos State Government, CIS, that's Children's International School. Please, the next slide. Okay, we are also into the construction and renovation of sports and recreation surfaces. And see the pictures of soccer pitches, the lawn tennis courts, the standard tartan running tracks. Then the next slide. Then we're also into standard golf course and soccer pitches. Then to PCCL, that's Best Grade Construction Limited. We are also into private residence landscaping and residential buildings in estates like Omole, Harmony Estates at Magodo, and also into the construction of a block of different blocks of classrooms for the Special Committee of Rehabilitation of Public Primary Schools in Lagos State. And we're also into floor coatings as well, floor coatings for students. Then please, the next slide. Next slide, please. Okay, we are also into multi-family interactive buildings. You could see the exterior signage, the playgrounds. We're also into that as well. Then please, this is a call to action for Adulawa Magic. Please, you can do well to check our booths. It's behind. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you, Best Grade Group. At this point, may I request Toyota by CFAO, the commercial manager, Babatunde Lawal, is here. Mr. Lawal, can you come and sell Toyota to us? I thought Toyota is already a household name, but any good product needs further advertisement, okay? Well, personally, I like Toyota.
Good afternoon, everyone. I would like to stand on the existing protocol. I would like to also thank LCCI for having us here. My name is Babatunde Lawal. I'm the commercial manager of Toyota by CFAO. So, brief background. 2 years back, we appointed the second distributor of Toyota brand in Nigeria. And our vision is to create a Toyota customer experience that is unrivaled in Nigeria. So, brief history, Toyota Tissue Company brought over CFAO about 10 years ago, and by virtue of that, we appointed, like I mentioned earlier, second distributor of the Toyota brand in Nigeria. We started operations in 2023, and this is what we looked like in 2023. We have just, at that time, 4 touch points, 4 footprints in Nigeria, Amo Dolphin Showroom, VI Showroom, Abuja, and Port Harcourt. Fast forward to 2024, coming into 2025. We have 2 showrooms in Lagos, 1 in Abuja, 1 in Port Harcourt, and a total of 4. We have part stores and also workshops in these locations. I would like to just quickly take us to our products lineup. We have products ranging from passenger cars, passenger vehicles, to commercial vehicles, from the sedans to the crossover SUVs, to actual large size SUVs, then buses, as well as pickups. For parts, which is after sales, we don't just stop selling you the vehicle, like I mentioned earlier. Customer is our main focus. Customer satisfaction is our main focus. So we have parts stores with 100% genuine Toyota parts to cater for your needs after the purchase of your vehicle. Also workshops. We have right now 4 workshops across the nation, which is our own footprint, as well as 20 other partners across the nation, depending on your geographical location. We offer, to add to that, customer relations. We have a state-of-the-art customer service with 24 hours live availability. We also have a toll-free center, which you can call in at any time of the day, even midnight, when you have a need for an attention on your vehicle. We offer trainings, staff, and even drivers for fleet customers. For mobility solutions, our offers are new vehicles, parts, and workshop. Warranty is 100,000 kilometers or 3 years. Service packages based on the customer requirements. Accessories available. Leasing. One of our sister companies under the CFA Mobility, it's called Luxia. They are available for leasing, finance leasing, and operational leasing. All this is in a bit for it to be easy, to find ease in owning your Toyota vehicle. And we also offer vehicle tracking systems. In summary, we are the go-to brand for your mobile mobility solution. Permit me to add to this. Under this CFA mobility platform, we have other brands like Mitsubishi, Suzuki, Fuso Trucks, BYD electric vehicles, Yamaha, Tech King, King Long, Toyota Material Handling, Wind Parts, AutoFast, and as mentioned earlier, Luxia. We have a few of our product packed outside the building. Please take some time out to have a look at models arranged there for your perusal, to make it easy, all right, for you to place orders and see what we are all made of. Thank you very much.
Please, can we appreciate Toyota? Thank you so much, sir. I was waiting for when you will talk about cost being affordable by people like me in such a way that I will not be a friend of Kamaru and so on. Okay, we'll talk. Thank you so much. I love Toyota, really. May I now invite for another short presentation, Extra Large Farms Resort. Extra large farms and resorts, please. Extra large farms and resorts. Madam, you're making the presentation? Oh, a round of applause for her. Please come over. Yes, madam. Thank God I'm seeing her today. She's a very good face on TVC. I hope I'm right. Yes. I'm one of your potential clients that ran away. So you can arrest me today. You're free to. Thank you, madam.
Good afternoon, everybody. Permit me to stand on existing protocols. First, I'd like to appreciate the leadership of the LCCI for putting such a wonderful event as this together. So my name is Mochi David. I'm the Group Managing Director of Extra Large Farms and Resorts. We are a food and agricultural service company, but we are, rebranding agriculture. We are readorning agriculture. We are wearing a new apparel for agriculture, not only in Nigeria, in Africa, and across the globe. And that is why we are very proud. Thank you very much. That's why we're very proud to be pioneering what we call agri-tourism, starting from home. We've been able to, I was looking at the back thinking that they'll play my slide. We've been able to put together the biggest luxury farm resort on the soil of Africa, where you come to a farm, but you come for other reasons. So I know I'm speaking to a lot of big companies here, big entrepreneurs and corporate individuals. So if you're thinking of the best place to have your staff retreat, your management retreat, your corporate events, you are welcome to Extra Large Farms and Resorts. If you're thinking of a place to unwind and focus on the next big moves that you have to take in your business, you want a place that is away from the hustle and bustle of town, you're welcome to experience nature at its peak, but with a touch of international hospitality right inside the farm. Imagine you waking up in the morning and the sound, you know, of the birds is the only thing you hear from your window. Imagine you stepping out of the room and the first thing that comes to your nostrils is the freshness of the air as it's coming straight from the grasses and the trees of the forest. Imagine you waking up in the morning to a very sumptuous breakfast of meals harvested fresh from the farm and coming straight to your table, where we don't serve you hot dogs and sausages, but we serve you akara and momoy in the most delicious form. Imagine you chilling in the evening, you are still in the farm, but you can have a very nice time in a very cool swimming pool. You can see a movie, you can go for your farm tours, you can go for animal ride. You can also go to experience fresh and harvesting of farm produce and have a touch with nature as you play with the animals. You can go to feed the rabbits, you can go to for an ostrich chase and all that. We are bringing you to the farm. We are attracting as many as possible into the farm, but using the very powerful tool called tourism. And that is one of the reasons why we have established the first of its kind in the whole World Agri-Tourism Festival. It's a 90-day long celebration. It started since the 12th of May. Will be ending on the 15th of August as well. And the highlight, the peak of the event is coming up next week, Thursday. It's called the Agri-Tourism Worldliness Convention, where we're teaching people how to begin to make multiples of millions, not just from the agriculture, but in the integration of agriculture and tourism for a very sustainable wealth creation platform. We're also going to be having the Grand Gala Summit and Awards Day on the 11th of July as well at the Lagos Marriott Hotel. And I want to use this opportunity to invite everyone seated here. I'm sure that you will want to, have some questions that you'd like to ask us. We have our stand just outside here, and our officials are passing around our flyers for different opportunities that we have: our holidays, retreat, farm fest, how to own a home in the resort, a holiday and investment, and so many opportunities that we have. Thank you so much, and God bless you.
Please, can your applause be better for Madam? Thank you so much. And thank you so much also for the group. They are the most peculiar group here. Please just take a sight of that. Aha, you can see. Beautiful uniform depicting agriculture and relaxation. At this point, I would like, for the last but not the least presentation, the CEO of Damet Center, Dr. Mrs. Abiola Olorode. You required, ma? Oh, to come and make your presentation. Thank you so much. Please, can the applause be more encouraging?
Thank you very much, and good afternoon, everybody. It's been a long day. Let me stand on all existing protocol. I want to thank the LCCI for your wonderful work, keeping an organization going for 100 years. Please give them a round of applause. Thank you, SARS and MAS, that have paved the way for organized private sector. It's a very important sector in the delivery in any country. When you give me the last spot and I come after extra large and I stand between you and lunch, it's a very difficult spot. But let me start by saying that my name is Abiola Olorode. I'm the CEO of Diamond Center. And unfortunately, the commissioner has gone. I'm a product of Philadelphia also because I did my residency in Presbyterian Medical Center, Philadelphia. So, and also the person that spoke about Dublin, I did my first degree in Dublin, Royal College of Surgeons in Ireland. When I came back from my stint in Dublin, UK, and US, one of the major challenges we found is that we didn't have good healthcare. And all throughout my medical career, I always tell people, we have to have the same type of healthcare like you might have anywhere in the world in Nigeria. So after I did a long stint in different private sector and I served over 2 decades in the UN, I set up a center last year by the grace of God called Diamond Center. Will be 1 year, July 18th. I invite all of you to come and visit us as a state-of-the-art medical center. And everybody that's been there, it's comparable to anything you can get anywhere in the world. And as she said, wellness is very important. There are 2 major tracks we promote wellness. You've heard of so many people dropping down and dying in the offices. One of the major things we have in Africa is that we have poor health seeking habits. And prevention is always better than cure. So we promote that everybody, especially if you're over 40 and in a high-powered, the pace and the stress we face in Nigeria, very people face it. You need to, at least once a year, do a full annual checkup. And because we are associated with the chamber, and since we're going towards our 1 year, anybody that comes in the month of July will get a 10% discount from us. Any of our wellness packages. That's number one. We also, because as everybody said, prevention is better than cure. There's so many things, the way medical science has progressed, that even things that we thought were not curative, if it's nipped at the early stages, you can live a good and productive lifestyle. Please, nobody is invincible. You all say, God forbid. But let me tell you something, medical science has come to improve us. We go through the digital age, there's a lot of robotics, and we also have a curative session. So we have a radio from MRI downwards, we have dialysis, we have optometry, and we have a spot which have been giving free services to members today. And I think some people have actually taken opportunity to be part of that process. So on behalf of our staff and management, we want to once again congratulate LCCI. We want to invite you to visit. We are very proud of our center. The NDDC came yesterday and said they're one of the foremost centers in Nigeria. Come and visit us. And because we believe to support fellow Nigerians, during our anniversary month, we'll give you 10% discount. Thank you and God bless. I won't overstay my 5 minutes. Thank you.
Thank you very much, madam. I deliberately left you to spend more than 5 minutes because I happen to be a recipient of your free test there. When my blood pressure was tested, it was slightly above what I expected. And I told them, what do you expect? I've been asked to come and moderate here. My blood pressure naturally should go up. And now that I've seen that it's looking successful, the blood pressure is coming down by installment. Thank you so much, madam. We appreciate you. Another round of applause for our doctor. And I've been told that the personalities that you see in uniform, they are actually members of the LCCI Hotel and Tourism group, they have decided to attire themselves and give themselves a niche here. So all other groups, if you don't mind, if you are not bitter, please, can you clap for them? Thank you. That's awesome. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. They should what? They should stand up, please. The president said you should stand up. Wow. Let's give a round of applause to them. Other groups. The aviation group on their day, what kind of uniform will they wear? They will wear pilot's dress. Thank you so much. We appreciate you so much. This is awesome. Thank you. I've been told that the Fat Games group also has a presentation. Fat Games group, a round of applause for Fat Games. Please, can you encourage Fat Games, please? Thank you very much. I believe that's Mr. Ayodele Odulaja, right? Thank you, Fat Games. I stop by you every time, and I'm always excited. I just told them from today on, I have to buy fuel for no fee.
Captains of industry, the president of LCCI, the representative of the minister, vice presidents, managing directors, CFOs, and COOs. Good afternoon. My name is Ayodele Odulaja. I'm the Chief Operating Officer of Fat Games Group. And I'm here to tell you about Fat Games Group, who we are, what we do, and how we do it, and then our own value proposition. But I'm going to start from here. The theme for this year's Members Day is resilient and innovation. And I want to start from the point of resilience. This year, Fat Games Group is 47 years old. It is an indigenous downstream oil and gas company that will be 50 years in less than 3 years. And that only speaks to resilience from our founder and visionary, and also our father, Alhaji Fatai Gbemisola, of blessed memory. May he so continue to rest in perfect peace. He had the vision, and he was very resilient, very dutiful, and he was able to establish the business such that the second generation has taken over, and we are preparing the third generation to also take over. In terms of innovation, I'm starting from this point because of the theme. Internally, may I also tell you that what we do, we are also technologically driven. We have digitized our internal processes, and the ERP that we use was locally developed and internally developed, such that every process that we have internally, from disbursement to HR to operations, everything has been locally developed and we run on a digitized process. That is Fat Games for you. We are developing. So like I said, so many years ago, Fat Games Group came to life, and it started as a trading company. The visionary at the time was trading in tires, relating and partnering with the likes of Michelin, Dunlop, and those high-end tire manufacturers. The business grew in leaps and bounds, and it thought of diversification, and that has been the mainstay of Fat Games as a group. And it went into downstream oil and gas sector. He was able to establish a chain of outlets, and of course, again, based on resilience, vision, and ability to conserve resources, it felt like a backward integration. And then he came up with a 30 million liter capacity of tank farm at Kirikiri over there, which accommodated PMS, AGO, ATK, and other refined petroleum products. The business again grew. And then we had our own FTL, that's Fat Games Transport Limited, where we now have our fleet of trucks that would move our products from the depot to the various outlets. We do it internally, and we also do it for third parties as well. So if you have products, whichever tank farm, or even from Dangote right now, and you want to move it to your various outlets, we are available for you. Again, because we keep you going. If you look at our motto or our vision is to develop innovative products to keep people on the move. Now, to do that, we understand that you have various vehicles, heavy duties, your sedans, and all of that. We also felt that, look, why don't you provide a total care for everything that moves and being driven by fossil fuel? And we thought of having what we call CAPRO, where you come in for quick fixes, oil change. And when we sell tires to you, we also do your alignment. At the same time, we do wheel balancing just to get you moving on the road and moving perfectly and safely. That's what we do at Capro. So all of these come into under Fagbooms Nigeria Limited. May I also mention that Fagbooms moved or transited from being a single company to a group of companies. So we have the flagship company, which is Fagbooms Petroleum Limited, which we all know. We see our various outlets scattered all around Nigeria, particularly Southwest. We are also extending our tentacles to Southeast, to Abuja, and some part of the North. Finally, we have Fagbooms Agro-Allied. Because again, Fagbooms is built on continuous diversification for sustainability. Of course, that's what has kept us sustained over the years. We have also moved to the Agro-Allied, processing agri products for export. We are currently doing it outside the country. We are also looking at coming back to Nigeria to do it. So what we have done in Nigeria is to acquire 250 acres of land somewhere in Ogun State, where we have started planting crops that are of economic benefit to the country. We are going to process them and also export them so that we can earn more external, foreign income, and of course, reduce the pressure on the Naira. This is part of what we do. Again, under innovation, because the nation is also moving to a cleaner environment, we have also got involved in the CNG to start with, which is the transition fuel, as well as also providing lithium battery, well charged, to electric vehicles. We have partnered with the likes of Spiro that manufactures tricycles and bicycles, electronic bicycles for deliveries and all sorts of other commercial endeavor. So what we do with them, with their local partners here, is that we charge the batteries on their behalf. We have a space for them. They do the charging. And of course, when there is a discharge with any of the vehicle, they just move into any of our retail outlets and make an exchange. So these are the things we do. What do we really want to add to this organization? Well, we are new here. We are one of the newest, should I call it, babies of LCCI, and we are very delighted to be part of this, industrious gathering. And we are here to also provide, add value to this gathering. So we are very aware that some of our manufacturers here present, you drive your machines and your equipment with AGO. We supply AGO. We can deliver to your doorsteps at highly competitive prices. You just give it as a trial and we'll get that done for you. We're also involved in LPGs, both for domestic use and industrial use. For the gas-fired engines, like your generators and other equipment, we also provide LPG to do this. We are finalizing engagement with our contractors to begin to deploy CNG for CNG-driven trucks and other machines. If you, on your way out, perhaps next time you are going out of Lagos, just before the Long Bridge, you look to your right. There we are developing or redeveloping our ultra-modern retail outlet that involves all of these that I've mentioned. You can get your petrol, that's your AGO. You can also get your PMS there. You can get LPG there. You will soon get CNG there and EV as well. So we are developing, we are innovating, we are conscious of the future of Nigeria, and we are a big player in it. Thank you very much.
Please, another round of applause for Fagbooms. Thank you for growing that company, starting from being an indigenous company to a global brand now. At this point, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, we are coasting home. We would like to specially recognize some of the very major sponsors that made this event very, very resourceful and delectable now. And to do us the honor would be the representative of our president, the LCCI president. So, sir, I would humbly request again, by the powers conferred on me as the master of ceremonies, to say you should stand up, sir. A round of applause for our president, ably represented. And sir, please come off stage. Thank you so much, sir. It's a good exercise for you. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. Okay. May I invite for presentation of plaques of appreciation, Fat Games Group Limited. Fat Games Group Limited. Please, we request you to be upstage now. Thank you so much. Please, let's appreciate them. We appreciate you for your sponsorship. We appreciate you for your consistent support. Thank you.
Some of us are your customers. I've been prepared from you all the time. Congratulations, they are the youngest. We are very welcome. You are the youngest in the trade fair. I mean, we want to see you in the trade fair by November. I'm sure you'll be there. Congratulations for being here.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you. Thank you, Fat Games. Thank you. May we also invite Zenith Bank, PLC, one of our major sponsors. So Zenith Bank, please, can the representative of Zenith Bank come over here? A round of applause for Zenith Bank. Are you coming over here, sir? And I wonder if a customer of Zenith Bank, a good customer for that matter, can represent you here. You don't take you must tell me how much you have there to qualify. Anything below 1 billion should not come. Okay, so let's go. Zenith Bank, when you're ready, we are also ready for you. Can we invite extra large farms and resorts? Extra large farms and resorts. Extra large farms and resorts. Okay. Just take the handshake, please, and then we keep moving. Thank you so much. A round of applause, please. Thank you so much. Thank you. May I respectfully invite Vato Financial Technology Limited. Vato FinTech Limited, please. Where is Vato? Okay. Do we have a representative? Okay, okay. Please make it brisk. Thank you very much, Vato. We appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. Yes, thank you. Congratulations.
Congratulations, Patu. Our people will be discussing. That's a big gap difference for you with the LCCI.
Thank you very much. Sorry for the break in transmission. I have to connect. Okay, may I request Pepsi Gray Nigeria Limited to please come over. Pepsi Gray now. Pepsi Gray. A round of applause for her. Thank you very much, engineer. When I was growing up, I never knew that ladies take to engineering. Yes, they have defied my thinking. Yes, sir. Okay.
Yeah, we have a lady engineer here, but you have the opportunity of checking the first female engineer in Nigeria.
Wow. Mommy, please, could you rise up and wave to us in an engineering way?
First female engineer in Nigeria.
Yes, mommy, the first female engineer in the whole Federation of Nigeria. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Thank you, ma. Yeah, take picture. This picture should be very memorable. Display it in a very conspicuous corner of your room, okay? Don't tell the company you did that anyway. Thank you very much. The first female engineer in Nigeria. Well, at some point, thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. We appreciate you. A round of applause for our president. At some point, Mom, we'll put you up stage to ask you how you were able to weather the storm, especially those very colleagues that you had those days, who will tell you what a man can do, a woman cannot do it. But you've done it excellently well. A round of applause for Mommy, please. Thank you so much, man. Well, thank you so much, everyone. On this note, I would just like for us to have a short drama cultural presentation. That's for 5 minutes. And then get set for lunch. I want to believe that the ushers will strategically position themselves. We have 4 service points. So after the cultural display, lunch will be served, but we want it to be very crisp and very orderly, please. With due respect, we give appropriate respect to our leaders, to our female folk, and then to every other personality. So please, let's have a breather. It's been talk all through. Let's have a little breather, and then we start to round off. Okay, so please come over quickly. Come over quickly. Come over quickly.
So what's really going on? I want to tell you, oh yeah.
Hey, Yoloye, we are really trying our best. See, we have tried everything possible. It's like there's no more fishes in the ocean. Probably all the fishes in the ocean have went on holiday.
Yoloye, we fish all night and days. We don't see anything. The fish is not fishing at all.
Oh, in that case, we don't have any problem. The solution has arrived. Because I went to meet Adipala and he consulted the oracle. He said our solution lies on the two of you and oh. So in that case, go and look for every means you know you can get. If your idea, go and look for just a new idea to catch fish. Anyone who get the solution to this problem in this our line, we are going to crown the person as the king. Yes, as the king.
Hey, Oloye, you said we should look for ideas and solutions. We'll work on it. You know me and my Oga, Master. Yeah, the best fisherman in this town.
Let me hear what OJ.
Master.
Hey, Yoloye, why are you taking this matter along? See, young man, there is no us here. There is only me. See,
Master.
may not to solve all the problems of this community. And mind you, the next time you talk to me like this in the presence of the chiefs, we will not like what I will do to you.
Master.
I beg you, let me hear what you keep quiet. All you people here to come and begin to exchange for things. When you know that there's no us that is why haven't you been to me all the time? Our what is that solution? People,
Hey, Master.
Hey. Young man, let me tell you. The next time you try this rubbish with me, you will not like what I will do to you. You know I trained you. In that case, any idea you have inside this your head, let it die in there. You hear me? When the time comes, you will leave this fishing job for me and enter the bush and start hunting. Okay?
Master. Have I said anything wrong? I came to my master for us to bring ideas and innovation together to catch fish. Abi, have I done anything? Master.
Hey. This is one hook here. Why can't I catch fish with all this? If I add another hook to this one, it's supposed to catch fish now. Catch fish, oh, because I'm even tired of all this.
Iledumari. This is one hook. I do not want fish. I want fishes. If I put this thing in the river now, it's good. I need ideas and innovation that will even give me many fish. Abi. Ideas. No. Okay. If you are done with fishing, we use this one to pack the fish. If I could get something like, I guess it should work. You go work.
Have I not told you? You will leave me here when the time comes, you start hunting. This fishing job is not for you.
Thanks to Eledumare, I have created this. I pray it works. It will even work.
I get cash, you know. Ah.
Wait. Ajayi. You have really done this. Which one is? Let me see. Where did you get this idea from?
It's Eledumare. While I was thinking that I wanted ideas and innovation, the thing just striking into my colony.
Eledumare.
Eledumare.
You have proven to be my one and only apprentice.
Yes.
Since we have gotten the solution, what's the next? Let's go to the palace. We have gotten fish. This is not. This is more than enough. Let's go. I walk away. Obvious no one watching. Come and compete with me in level. Now the fishes are all mine. Mine alone. Lórí èmi la ò bí. Èmi la ò bí yàn. Èmi la ò bí yàn. Bá a tó ní bẹ́ẹ̀. Èmi la ò ní yàn sí. Àkàndé, you said it and you do like that thing.
I think Akonde is from a generation of great fishermen, and he has proven himself.
Sincerely speaking, hey, Yoloye, have I not told you? I said only me. I'm enough to solve all the problems of this community. I am capable.
Wait, you. Chibi, it was you and your that's your apprentice. Hey, where is Ajayi now?
It's true. Where is Ajayi?
And Yoloye, during the race of making this village a better place, death took him. I'm in a very great pain. And Yoloye, I'm so sad.
Ajayi is dead. Hey, Otu, there is a day of joy. Yes. Let us not use that one to spoil the joy of today. Let us continue.
It's true. As the yellow day have said, if two people are fighting for the throne, one week Joba and the second 1 week Jeba. Akonde, you are the right
No problem. No problem. As the power bestowed on me, as the Otumba of this great kingdom, I crown you, Akonde, as the king of Ilaje kingdom. What is doing?
Is that not iron?
What is your problem, Ayon? Why would you ask us not to crown Akonde as the next king?
Dash of Ujo, what is going on?
And Yoloye, you better crown me now before this man spoil our day of joy.
Let him talk, Oje.
Two koro eyes. I saw Akonde when he pushed that guy inside the river. He's the one that killed him.
Oh, you are the one that killed Ajayi? And you are here saying it is the BG, it is the... But where is Ajayi?
My chiefs, Ajayi did not die. Here is Ajayi.
Ajayi, where's Ajayi? Hey! Hey, Eledumare! Eledumare! Ajayi, so you are not dead? Thank Eledumare. We are going to make everything fun because today is the day of celebration. Hey, go.
Yes, you. Yes, you. Yes, you. Yes, you.
As the power bestowed on me as your tuber of Ilaje Kingdom.
Yes, you.
I, Grand Act Jayi, as the king. Adafo. Kábíyèsí o. Kábíyèsí o. Kábíyèsí o. Kábíyèsí o.
Kábíyèsí, I have a surprise for you.
That's of it, before your troop will just come and give us a very simple and small entertainment dance, let Kábíyèsí, this is your first assignment, do justice to this wicked somebody, okay?
Hey, Olóyè Ọ̀tún. You know, as a good president I am, I want you to do me a favor. Is there any part of the deepest in the deepest by the deepest in this palace?
That is evil for the sea.
I want to hear.
Akoda, get on the oh yeah. Evil forest.
This thing waiting.
Hey, that's Abuja. Oh yeah, in just few minutes, let's do it.
Thank you so much. A round of applause for them. Thank you so much. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Very lovely presentation. Thank you so much. A round of applause, please. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. We appreciate you, please. We have to conserve time, please. Thank you so much. A round of applause for them. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. Please, let's, yeah, thank you so much. We appreciate you. We appreciate you for putting the concept in drama. Thank you so much. Thank you. Please permit me, as we're rounding up, to recognize Professor Fubara Anga SAN. He is a member of council and chairman of Law and Taxation Committee. Thank you so much, sir. Thank you so much. I also would like to specially recognize the Acting Director General, Nigeria American Chamber of Commerce, Wofi Samuel. Thank you, madam. Thank you for your presence. At this point, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to take an expression of thanks. But shortly after that, please, a special seat with table has been reserved for the Honorable Minister for the President's and all our esteemed leaders who are on this front row to sit and take their lunch there. Please, can the person who is in charge of the table, yeah, that beautiful lady will sit you appropriately. We want you to be relaxed and have the complement of a table so that your dinner can be very, very delectable. So please, let's take that. And then I come to you with announcements of other tables. But right away, I would like to invite to give an expression of thanks on behalf of our great chamber, Mr. Godwin Okodua. A round of applause for him. Thank you very much, Mr. Okodua, for that.
Good morning, ladies. Afternoon now. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Just to borrow a quote, commerce changes the fate and genesis of nations. And we have a great institution in the Lagos Chamber of Commerce and Industry. We are driving this change, Nigeria together. Special thanks go firstly to the minister and representative here from thank you very much to the president and also the deputy representative president. Thank you very much. We appreciate you. We appreciate honorary members of LCCI. You are greatly appreciated. We see you and the long years of service. We appreciate you. The secretarial chairman, the members of the membership committee. A lot of work has been done. Please help me. Let's applaud them. A lot of work led by Director Mrs. Labosade. And to you, members of the LCCI, we appreciate you. Without you, there have been empty tables. You agree with me. Thank you very much. We encourage you to continue this participation. At LCCI, what you get is what you put in. And we encourage you to keep this up, keep the participation up. Also want to appreciate the sponsors from Veto to Fragments. Interesting story there, to Pesky, the Lagos Farms and the representative. We appreciate you all, and others who are exhibiting from Clark to Zenith Bank. We appreciate every one of you. We also urge members to keep the membership, please keep paying the membership dues. It's with these dues we come up with things like this. It doesn't come easy. And we appreciate those of you who have kept this tradition of making sure we are always liquid to organize and appreciate ourselves regularly. God bless you all. See you next time.
Thank you very much, Mr. Okodua. We appreciate you for appreciating us. And at this point, distinguished ladies and gentlemen, it's been a very exciting journey with you until we see you again next year by the grace of God. But in the interim, please remember to always pay your dues and subscriptions. That is what keeps the chamber running, as well as your physical active participation. I believe I'm delivering a message on behalf of Mr. President. So I'm also to inform you that the exhibition stands are there for us. And shortly after lunch, the Honorable Minister, in concert with the President and other esteemed members of the chamber, will visit all the stands, please. And all of us will follow suit. Those stands are amazing. They got wonderful services for us to see and possibly patronize in due course. We also must know that there will be 2 ushers in between the seats. We have 4 service points. We have got 2 here. We've got 2 there. We have sufficiency of everything, food, drinks, everything you can think about. But the other is we allow our VIPs in the first row to kindly take the lead under the leadership of the Honorable Minister to take their lunch and properly be seated in the table or the seats that have been reserved for them. And then, of course, it will now be table after table. Please, we want perfect order. On this note, we've come to the end of the engagement. My name is Tokwe Adaramola, and Sunday has been an amazing company today. Both of us have been your chaperone for this engagement. I thought you put a round of applause together for us. Thank you so much, and do have a very, very lovely lunch, and then exhibition as you eventually go to your various destinations. Thank you, and God bless you all.